Alright, let's get her going. Hello! Welcome to another day of FF14. Today is day 5 of Endwalker. And, wow, things have gotten crazy. Last stream went off the fucking rails. And I really have no idea what's coming next. So, yeah, let's find out. Yeah, let's just get into it. Fuck it. Alright. Just grab this, because I noticed it while I was at the MSQ thing. I'm also trying out some other settings as well. So let me know if shit looks terrible. Because I'm trying to fix the bitrate issue a little bit. At least when there's like a lot of crazy effects on the screen. I want to see if I can maybe get a little more quality out of that, but we'll see. A taste of the moon. What the hell is this? Purple carrot juice. Oh. Okay. All it does... Oh no, it gives you skill speed, vitality. That's not bad. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. Oh yeah, last time they realized that we are, in fact, as big as anybody's really going to get, and they were like, oh god, we have to redo everything. It won't be long before the final days are upon us all in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we prepare to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. And we have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with your foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium. That doesn't inspire confidence, and we'll see about filling your bellies. God, these things are fucking adorable. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Lupperates in this vessel. Alright, see what we can find. Where do I have to go? Oh, this is... Oh, okay, this place is large. I see. Do I have to go down? Or do I stay up here? Well, let's try staying up here, and then if we have to go down, we have to go down. Oh, wait, no, there's only... Well, there's no door up here, so... I guess we go down. It's flat. I'm assuming this is a door? This is what the outside door looked like, right? Yes. Okay. Oh, we didn't go somewhere over there. Is our greatest Ensvale. Oh! Oh, it's the rainbow aether crystal that we had outside of Eden. So I guess it's the same concept as it has all of the requisite types of ether. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Okay. That makes sense. They gotta produce, like, everything. Although it appears that all they're producing is carrots. From what I can tell. Oh, there's some other stuff over here. Okay. What the hell are these? Oh, they're like rabbit mechs? Oh, they're enemies. Okay. And I thought this place would be safe. I was incorrect. Of course they have rabbit ears. Come on. Nope, wait, nope. Go over here. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. I'm sensing a theme. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests can ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Alright, hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. It's all carrot-based food. I'm calling it now. What is happening over there? Oh, it's a scholar fighting right now. Do you need help, good sir? No, okay. They're on the exact same step of the quest that I'm at. How the hell are regulars people supposed to get up here? This is a big jump. Couldn't you just made like regular sized? Actually, right, they made everything for the ancient ones. The ancient ones are large. That probably was regular sized stairs at some point. Well, here's a conundrum. Which carrot should we start with? Yep. I should have known. Open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Give me the ominous crimson carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Yep. Give it to me. I want the dark matter carrot. On second thought, you will like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. Alright. Well, I tried. Yeah, I actually had to jump in to navigate this place. There was a way down, I just didn't want to do that. Perfectly sized normal carrots, of course. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? I like the dark matter carrot, that one's pretty cool. I like Eldritch Abomination carrot. Ah yes, a fine choice, one of my personal favorites actually. Please dig in, I'm eager to hear what you think. Alright. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may be simply be indigestion. Iron carrot. Alright. What the song? What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted before, huh? I didn't read that full thing before it advanced. The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal for a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Bleeding carrots? Dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. But what if I don't like carrots? I can certainly see demand for this in Charlian. Oh, those are both good. What if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. Oh god. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? Oh boy. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheris? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss to where to begin. A truly foreign concept of the race of bunny people, a distaste for carrots. Yeah, and so we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the Old Tongue, you know, the otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. I'm familiar. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. I don't even know what those are. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately which each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. Fair. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, once one I pray comes sooner rather than later, it would appear that there is naught but carrots on the menu. Well, let's just save the planet, and it won't be a problem, right? Easy. I'm gonna drink that now. Because why not? I'm not gonna drink it later. I still have that Archon loaf. That might go uneaten for the rest of my campaign. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to the other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. Yeah? Does it actually make stuff our size? Somehow I doubt it. Oh, this zone is actually... I didn't expect the ship to be this large. I kind of expected it to be like the main area and that was it. But no, this has got a whole bunch of stuff. It's kind of like the rest of the zone, to be honest. Are these supposed to be like... These kind of remind me of like Navi from Ocarina of Time. These little crystal ball things up here. I wonder what they're supposed to be. Excuse me. Oh, it's a new battle theme in here. It's like an old retro theme. Oh, that's rad. I love that. That's so cool. Huh, I wonder what that's referencing. I don't recognize the song, but I wouldn't. I haven't played many other Final Fantasies. Here we are, the Apparel Production Station. Taken straight out of FF4. Okay. Why is there like... Is the rest of this area have a lot of references to FF4? Or is that just that they lifted that battle theme and that was kind of it? Like are the Lupperets maybe an FF4 reference as well? We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. The entire moon is? Really? I had no idea. The moon is in FF4? Interesting. Hydaelyn, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. Along with the story structure leading up to the moon, more or less. Oh, really? That's super interesting. I kind of wish I caught that reference, because it would have been even cooler. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. The sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. Why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. I'm sure this will go well. Yeah, as I've mentioned before, I've only ever played Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 15, and Final Fantasy 6. And 6 I didn't even play. I watched Matt play it recently, which was on stream. Shadowbringer Dark Knight into Paladin, going to the moon to kill the final evil, chasing the evil king villain who has been a problem for most of the story. Oh yeah, I did know about the Dark Knight to Paladin thing, because I did read about that while I was researching my Dark Knight overhaul. Interesting. Huh, okay. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Aetheris. Good to see. Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You're barely taller than we are. Alright, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust, something simple yet functional, a fashionable and refined ensemble. It's the first one. I am a trained killer. Embodies your... What? This will only take a moment. Wow, that's terrible. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I would be lying if I said I understand what bloodlust is, but I assume it's something you enjoy. I made certain the clothes are flexible yet sturdy enough to endure whatever it is you plan to do while wearing them. That's the worst glamour I've ever seen. Would you look at that? Speechless, and there I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. Can't you see the raw fury in that glamour? It makes me angry, that's for sure. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map if the garments changes area of effect. Alright. Cool. That is awful. Can I talk with them and maybe try on the other ones? Nope. That's what I get. Alright. I just have to live with it. God, has there ever been a Final Fantasy battle theme that wasn't good? Like, have they had a battle theme that just sucked ass? I don't think they have. It's hard to find really any Final Fantasy tracks that just suck ass. Ah, no one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? Wish to try my clothes, really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have something in mind? Alright, yeah, got anything with a little more flair? Let's try some fashion. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, I can't think, well, I mean, honestly, I can't think because I've barely heard any of the rest of the OSTs. But, like, I've never heard anyone say, like, oh, man, this track in this Final Fantasy game just sucks. God, it's so bad. Like, I've never heard anyone say that, ever. I think I can handle that. Let's see. I also like their hexagonal plans here. This should do. Alright. What do you have this time? Oh, it's worse. It's worse. You managed to make it worse. Some of my best work yet. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I had a spare concept for robes made using a different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. Oh no. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Why don't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Oh, God. So all you guys have got are robes and this fucking mask. And then you just kind of cobble the rest together. Great. I'm seeing any patterns, something familiar perchance. I'm assuming they're similar to the Ancient Ones clothes, where they're just like robe and mask, and that's kind of it. That's what I'm guessing. Hello. Why, don't we look splendid? If you say so. The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon. Okay, thank you for the input. I can see your adoration for the moon and we Loporits in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Don't tell me they've also been subjected to this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh God. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. The gloves aren't bad. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Of course, Urianger likes it. I think it's past time we return these clothes. It's also got bell bottoms on Thancred, I just realized. Let's use that mask in my Strike and Glamour set. I've used that mask before, actually. I had one of my old Glamour sets had that. I think it was the... I think it was also my monk that I had it on as well. Same as you. Striking. It's a good mask. I like it a lot. It's just, boy, everything else. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever were we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even though they know they shouldn't. Speaking from experience, as one such former fool, okay, I just had to read. I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Still thinking about, Reen. Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. That's fair. I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? That thing is almost shorter than me, but the ears are actually a little bit taller. Can I help you? Actually, are the ears taller than I am? Oh, it's real close. It's real close. It's honestly hard to tell. Yeah, my apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Okay. Yeah, I'll just teleport back. Faster. Oh. You're here? You're really here? Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Lance Freeman, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Lance, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Okay.
Ready in the teleporter.
Apparently this warrants voice acting. Uh-oh.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it?
Uh-oh. Where have I gone? Oh, I'm just up here. Alright, that's fine. No big deal. You rip Warrior of Light, I just teleported into a wall.
Request, for reasons I know not.
Oh. The perfect opportunity to eavesdrop. I just get telefragged.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
You asked for it.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really, but the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all
86 bludgeoning, like you dent mansion door into a solid surface.
they find wanting.
That's exactly it.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request.
Request?
Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
Who are they?
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Assuage? That's pronounced? I thought it was Assuage.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
Yeah, I'm really the guy you have to talk to.
Put it. You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
Oh.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
Probably too particular.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Just can't escape.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
God damn it. Every time we eavesdrop, we're left with more questions than answers. This is the second time this has happened, where we've gotten interrupted mid-eavesdrop. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Oh, that's super helpful. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. I don't know about that one. Now travel... Yep. Alright. Also, we need a new minion for the day. Let's go with... Oh, why? All's veil that ends veil. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we would have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Etheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. Boy, that's topical. I play video games to escape real life. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place that they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. I've already had a look at the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Okay, I'm assuming those are Aetheryte quests. Now, how do these work? Okay, apparently not like that. I hope this always works. Alright, what do we got over here? Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest End's Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Etheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. I am curious. And suspicious. Is it better than Ilmeg or Raktika? Okay. Oh! Oh, this is nice. Interesting idea of trees you have. Looks like straight out of Star Wars. Looks like Kamina. Not very natural, is it? Whole lot of metal and tile. I mean, it's nice, but, you know, could have sprung for grass or astroturf at the very least. Like, these aren't even in the shape of regular trees. Those ones are, kind of, Lego trees. That's pretty cool, though. So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? Tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. Alright. I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any... Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there are... I'm over that one. Right you are. Our forest is made of crystals and constructs, dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. Oh boy. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Etheris. This fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled around us speaks for itself. It's pretty round, except I can see the vertices there, and there, so not that round. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. Look like you do with a stretch yourself. Since you asked. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply by watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe? Alright. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Alright. Let's go for a walk. Kind of looks like a Mario Kart stage, to be honest. Just have a bunch of people with the FF15 car just rolling through here. I was thinking, Lance, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years, give or take. Jesus. But anyway, let's keep going. Well, I guess now we know how old this place is. Or how old everything is. It's over here. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. Alright. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. Conjuring a fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Makes sense. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris, the Alligan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Oh yeah, it was great. Getting rid of Dalamud, not a big deal. No worries. Did you notice anything weird happen on Aetheris? You know, like everyone disappearing for 5 years? Out of curiosity? Say, do you notice anything particular about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixated near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. Oh, double the skin cancer. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Alright, well, protecting us from cosmic radiation is pretty important, because that shit is dangerous. Everyone was so happy in Eorzea when the moon fell that they all set off a ton of fireworks. Yep. There was something else I wanted to tell you about oh right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Okay. Still really want to know who your collaborators are. But I'm sure we'll get to that. Was it Louisoix? We're gonna bring him back? With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. Oh fuck, it's the Sharlians! Oh fuck, it's the Sharlians! That's the duty! They're the collaborators! Oh, that explains a lot. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Ensvale, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour. A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you are all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Yeah, the collaborators are 100% the Sharlians. That makes perfect sense. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Yeah, this is supposed to be a forest, believe it or not. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? Oh, 12,000, okay. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand the restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. So we all know he's up to something, right? Like, it's obvious. It's Urianger. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. Alright. Back to old tricks. By now, Thanker can tell what his friends are up to something, yep. We're familiar. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Y'shtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Oh, Urianger, you goof. Now. Oh, never mind. I thought I had to go to the second level. I do not. What are you up to? What did they ask you to do? Where are you going with that sniper rifle? That son of a bitch. He's walking. I knew it. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's burrow. couldn't be trusted. Honestly, I have no idea what they asked him to do, though. Because they basically went up to him and was like, hey, did you find everything cool? And he was like, yeah. And they were like, okay, well, you seem to like everything the best, so here's what we need. I'm not exactly sure what Urianger could even do for them. Oh, hey, Argos. Is Argos also from FF4? Is that another reference? Moondog? Am I gonna have to tell him again? Urianger ventures off into Mario Larmentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Yep. Do you recall? Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. Can I even hide behind this rock? Think I can. There's quite a few of these tailing missions in Endwalker. Guess they wanted to try it out, and they were happy with the result. I mean, they're not bad, in my opinion. They're a nice little change of pace, a little alternative gameplay to break up the combat in the dungeons and trials and stuff. I can appreciate it. Near as I can tell, Argos is a 14 original. Okay. Where you running to, Urianger? I can almost see up your dress. Gotta be careful. Is there a tailing mission in Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door? I was just thinking about the body jack that happened last stream. I don't think there was any tailing in Paper Mario. I thought there was for a second, but then now I'm thinking about it, I don't think that's the case. Alright. Not too tough. What are you up to? Let me just quickly switch to Ninja. Never mind, he knows I'm coming.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Well, yeah, you're acting suspicious as hell.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Correct.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
Okay, but what if you didn't?
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy.
Mm-hmm.
Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward, No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs.
It's kind of hard to find alternatives for what they were trying to do.
That resignation
You couldn't just
weighs heavy on
Google
my
it.
mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Like, I know you're beating yourself up for it, but
Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
it was kind of a spur of the moment thing last I remember.
Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. Would that we had time to weigh the costs. Sometimes you can commit no mistakes and still lose. It is not weakness, that is life. Sometimes there's no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
Have we ever done that?
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond.
Where did Urianger learn to speak like
Could be
this?
to our mutual benefit if we could converse
That's my
more
question.
openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
How? They're like satellite dishes on your head.
No matter. We've got our plans.
Could you look slightly less evil? Somewhere in the world there must be a... Wait, he grew up in Charlie, and why the hell does he speak like that? That's what I'm saying. Like, if Fortuno talked like that, then it would make sense, but nobody else does. It's just him. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure should have come would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with a proffered hand and an open heart. It would be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Sure. We're buddies, you and I. You're pretty cool. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Leproids, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Okay. What exactly would that be? And why is it here? Loving ways, darlings. Ah, an abundance of spungoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Numu, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Okay. What the hell are you gonna make out of spungoi? Or spongeoi? Is that what it's supposed to be? Spongeoi? Like sponge and fungi? Fuck that thing in particular. Oh, it died. What even are these things? They look kind of like a sprite of some kind. Like weird head tentacle things. I honestly have no idea. All right. Oh, I'm not done. Reviving. What? Saw a warning here. Encoding overloaded. I don't know what that was. Hang on, let me double check my because I'm using a higher CPU preset, so it could be possible that my OBS is skipping frames because of running out of CPU power. FF14 does take up a shit ton of CPU. Nope, I'm nowhere close to capping on CPU. Just according to Task Manager. What about Process Lasso? Oh, Process Lasso is freaking out. Let's see. CPU percentage. Yeah, it's very high. Visual feed just kind of glitch out for a second when we were blasting the sprite things. Okay, yeah. So I will have to drop the CPU presets. I thought I could maybe eke out a little bit more, but 'tis not the case. Try dropping it and see what that does. I'll drop it to faster. But yeah, OBS is pulling a ton of CPU right now. Alright. Let's check on Mirage. If that happens again, I'll drop it again. Mirage remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magicked ink. Every on's as efficacious as, efficacious as that crafted by the Numu. Rare is the occasion I would conjure my own, but it is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Leproids will appreciate. Lance, Orianger. Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Oh, hello. Nope, it's already freaking out. Alright. I'll drop it again. Hopefully you can update actually midstream. If not, I'll have to restart. That would not be great. There we go. Just going to double check process lasso. Why do I have so many fucking pings in 212? What's going on? Oh. That's why. Sec, let me clear these out. Oh yeah, it's frozen. I can already tell. I opened up Task Manager and it freaked the fuck out. Yeah, it's using a ton of CPU. Which is weird because it shouldn't be taking up this much. Especially odd since Task Manager says it's fine. The Process Lasso is anything but. Okay, hang on. Let me try. Yeah, it's really struggling. It's gained sapience. That explains it. Okay. Wow, it is very, very difficult for some reason. Let me try changing this. It's weird to me that Process Lasso says that the processors are going crazy, but Task Manager says it's fine. That is weird. Alright, I want to restart OBS because this shit's freaking out and I don't know why. So, let me go ahead and restart the stream. And I'll just boot it up again real fast. Okay, I have dropped the CPU presets back down to what it was. I should be live again. Looks like everything's fine. Keeping an eye on Process Lasso seems to be fine. Let me try if I can just get a handle on this. Try dropping this down. Okay. Should be back now. And it looks like it's not skipping any more frames. Seems to be fine. If it does skip any more frames, I'm probably going to restart my computer. Because that could be the only other thing that I could think of maybe being the issue. But yeah. Am I using CPU encoding? Yes, I have to, because my GPU does not support GPU encoding. That was why, that was causing my stream to break. That was what it was doing. Was the, well, it supports it, but it doesn't support dynamic bitrate. So I can't have both on at the same time. So yeah, so I have to use X264. Because that was the thing that was causing my streams to break. And so I ended up fixing that. It should be mostly fixed. Oops. What did that say? Stola has been looking all over for you, Lance. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She is also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Lance alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. Just there. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Lupperits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelin's Chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side? That's fair. She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, Lance. I shan't be long. I'll just keep an eye on if I've skipped any more frames. But it should be fine. These were the settings it was at before, and it was fine. Let's just teleport back in. See if Y'shtola actually wants something, or the Lupperits were just lying. We should probably want something. I don't think they would actually actively lie to us. That's pretty unlikely, in my opinion. There she is. Thancred. Alright, what do you want? Oh, Lance, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. Son of a bitch, they did straight up lie to us. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Runningway, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? And I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Runningway's other notable feature is that is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Innsvale when I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Okay. What the hell are balls of moose flesh? My key items? No. Oh, it's one of these? I have to, like, peg him with it? Alright. I feel like an assassin. Trying to figure out which one is my target. Running away. Okay. Could potentially be him. Could also be him. Or them. I don't know what gender they are. Stop to chat, one of you. Is it you? Oh, what the hell? There's 3 of them. Yep, I think it's that one. It's the one that talks. Oh, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Yep. I was right. I hit him dead between the eyes with my paintball gun. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? Koji, you have to be stopped. You madman. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days? Supposedly. Ha, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loporrit around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else to do, or if there's nothing else, I have work to do. And I'm off. We're getting jerked around here, and I don't like it. Time to hold a rabbit hostage. Where's the little bastard? Hope you like the taste of dragon laser. You have some explaining to do. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? Oh, I found him all right. So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it, I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his ways to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Yeah, I caught it. Don't worry. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent letting Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Suspicious. Heart of the matter. Oh. Aetherite. Or ether current. Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the 2nd floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loporrits are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. Okay. Are they throwing us a fucking birthday party or something? Because it's weird that these things would be nefarious. It just doesn't track. I don't know, we'll see. Now, where are these teleporters here? How do they work? That's the teleporter. I think this is a teleporter, right? Do I just step on this? Do I have to go to the Aetherites? Oh. I see. Okay. No, that's not what I want. What the hell is the teleporter? Is this the one? Looks exactly the same as the other one, but maybe this one works. Rumlock, help me out here. How the hell do these teleporters work? I want to get to the second level, but I don't want to take the stairs. And that was where I got teleported last time, right? Do I have to, like, stop moving or something? Just nothing's fucking happening. What's that thing that I got teleported at? It might be marked on the map. He never used them. Okay. Moonsail. To upper level. Oh, here we go. There's only one of them that work. I see. That's kind of shitty. Okay. That is faster though, so that is nice. I assume this is the door to the archives. I suppose it's less of an issue when you can fly, but I can't do that right now. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way enough. If you've not else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you would see, you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us around about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Orianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh, yeah? Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Hey, have any of you fought a demi-primal? Because you're about to. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out and split up and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Yeah, Fighting Way's job. Are they all called Fighting Way? Maybe one of them's like Guard Way and Restrain Way. Well, sorry about this. Oh, more of them. Excuse me. Carrot and ruin. Growing way returns to stop you. Sorry, buddy. I'm sure they haven't been killed. But if they have been, well, that's what they get. You fucked around, now you find out. This is faster. I don't know why I thought about going the long way. Do I have to go to the bottom floor to get out? No. Door's up here. Thankfully, this place is so large that they couldn't possibly figure out where the hell I am. Perhaps the clothier is a reference point for bloodlust now. Yeah. See how I killed all of your friends? Take that and make it into a jacket. Argos! The bunnies have betrayed us. I knew the Viera couldn't be trusted. Hello, Damu Damu. How's it going? We are continuing our way through Endwalker, and you have just missed the adorable little rabbits that we met. You'll probably see them if you stick around long enough. But right now we're just kind of heading across the chasm. Make you wet. Alright. Good to know. Things have escalated severely. Also, what is over there? What that is? I'm currently riding a flying dog on the moon because the rabbit people have betrayed us. And that's not even close to an exaggeration or a lie. That is literally just what has happened. Oops. I had to talk to somebody over there. I thought riding Argos was the objective. Well, back we go. We just get to admire the moonscape a little bit more. This place is fucking cool, though. I like the zone a lot. I think the, as you know, as is typical of FF14, the quality of the zones, with how interesting they are and how varied they are, I think has only increased since the game has been out. With each expansion, the zones just get more beautiful. I'm really curious to see if that, like, stream of ether, though, has some sort of explanation. I assume there is. Let me guess, I'm gonna have to ride this thing back after I talk to Bishtola. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Oriange. Oh no, it's just gonna teleport me. Or show me a cutscene.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Attaboy.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
I mean, they were literally created to carry out this plan, so...
Oh, bugger!
I love how animated these things are.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
Nomenclature? Come on.
There can be no doubt.
Ringan
Your
J, it's
love for the
nomenclature and you
people of
know it.
Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing!
I have no idea what that means.
We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well.
Well, after all this is done, just come on
That
down.
goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Also, it just occurred to me that they all have the blue eyes that people possessed by Heideland typically have.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star.
This is like a
Many
dad
have
talking to
devoted
his
their
kids.
lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, oh, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Alright, Ringan J, how you gonna spin this one?
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Nice save.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own.
Bruta.
What does it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
Ah, yes. Alcohol. Good start.
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do,
Ink.
I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium.
That's what it's for.
An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I did indeed find the Space Rabbit strand spread. I'm doing good. Had some slight OBS troubles based on some new settings I was testing out. But they should be resolved. I'm not noticing any skipped frames.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality.
Theme song again?
That the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
They sure like playing this song.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Is my flower gonna glow another color?
I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Arboretum mud.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Yep, called it. Every time this song plays, the flower glows. That's another color. Oh, that flower. How came it into your possession? Eidolon gave it to me. How very like her. The time stone. I'm collecting them all. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. That's the same name as the moon in Borderlands. Must have some sort of lunar-related name. Yeah, Lalafels pop out of the ground.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do
I've been
convey
pretty
our
patient.
apologies to Growing Way and the others.
They attacked me first. It was
But
self-defense.
of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactor.
Oh, okay, that's what it means. Interesting.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
Yep, we figured it out.
What? How did you know?
All that. Not that it
The more I
wasn't
heard,
terribly
the more
obvious.
obvious it became. The forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though
Yeah,
had
that
we
makes
not
sense.
taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Yeah, they're probably not going to believe us. Let's be real here. So yeah, we went to the moon. I beat Zodiark and we were going to seal him again. But then he killed himself, and then we found a race of space rabbits, and the moon's actually a spaceship. Why is no one else casting shadows here? It was a relief to see Living Way was as pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgiveth me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Seriously though, why are none of them casting shadows? Why is this happening? Chelsea even makes Pandora an even more fitting name. Oh yeah, that's true. Alright. How's that for only the beginning of the expansion? Oh yeah. I mean, the fact that the first trial in the expansion at level 53 was Zodiark was that kind of broke me for a little bit. I'm still recovering. We're still not even halfway. With the Leopards in Uranger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing them now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let's return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Okay, hang on. Is this a setting I can turn on? Because I did change some of my settings in here as well. Shadow cascading. Yeah, I got nothing. Better recover fast. Oh boy. Alright. Let's head back. And let's grab that last ether current so we can fly in here. How are things here anyways? I can't imagine terribly fantastic. Considering, you know, the final days have started. That's right, I gotta finish my Wondrous Tales. I've been slacking on my dailies, but mainly just because I haven't had the opportunity to play the game, and then I played it all day yesterday. And then I haven't been able to play it today until now because of Arma. Oh, that fucking tower's still there. That's good. Not. West. This is the last one I need to be able to fly in here. Halfway. Excuse me. Almost there. Where's this thing? Don't tell me it's up here. How would I even get up there? Son of a bitch, it's up there. I think this goes down here. Oh, I'm getting some more skipped frames here. Yeah, it's skipping frames right now. What the fuck? What is going on today? OBS is really, taking a shit when it comes to my CPU, and I don't know why. Let me see if I drop it a little bit more. Drop it to... Oh, this is the lowest it should go. What if I exit this? I'm gonna try exiting Process Lasso and see what happens. Because according to Task Manager, everything is fine, but in Process Lasso, it's struggling. So what if I just put Process Lasso out of the equation and see if that's maybe causing the issue? And if it's causing the issue, then that's very interesting. Because that is supposed to fix my CPU woes. But we'll see. Okay. There we go. Alright, this will make traversing this area significantly easier. I love this fucking area, though. I love being able to go through these ruins. That's so cool. I always wanted to visit Garlemald. I also, I believe this is where the machinist was in the Job Actions trailer, which was very interesting. Because I always wondered where the hell that was. But I think it was in here somewhere. Yeah, Nethergate. Here we go. There we go. Alright. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. Well, we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. I'm sure everything's fine. I mean, it's only like the apocalypse, right? Surely nothing could have gone bad in like an hour, or however long we spent on the moon. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. Well, you guys already know. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? Still fucked. We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Well, will all the tempered be relocated? Other scions probably explained where the Warrior of Light disappeared to after the tower raid. Yeah, that's true. They probably had to explain why I just disappeared again. Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until the patients have recovered. Euless is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Nice. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Animo was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Yeah, that's... just so happens that's how that works. For our mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the Beast Tribes have received instructions in the magics needed to cure tempering. Nice. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Oh yeah. That's... Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. I guess we're done here. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telepharoi? I accidentally started the apocalypse, but it wasn't really my fault. I see this song made a comeback from Shadowbringers. The final days, gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from the present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryal, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Totaru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way, then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask you if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one, an admirable but futile endeavor. I'm gonna go with the first one. It's probably best you don't find him, for the scout's sake. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. That's good. That is good. Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodless to keep him company. I don't think he really cares. Better than that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. I can't believe both Garlemald and the Moon were not the last zone in Endwalker. Wild. This expansion still has so much more to go. I think Process Lasso might have been part of the problem. Let me try changing my CPU presets. I don't know if that works midstream, but we'll find out. So I can apply it midstream, so presumably it works. See, now that Process Lasso is off, that works. I always forget there's an Aetheryte shard right here. I always just run because it's so close. It's like a 5-second walk from the main Aetheryte. I don't know why it needs its own shard. I guess if you're somewhere else. Welcome back, Lance. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required the vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world. I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. I have bad news. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Before I do... let me do something that I've forgotten to do for like a week. Where the hell is it? Ah. Let's store the stuff I have. Oh, that can go into an armoire. That cannot. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. I did the Little Ladies event, which was actually pretty interesting. Got to see some old faces and have some fun. All right. How does the Little Lady crown look? I skipped it. Let me tell you. It's like a teensy little crown. It's nothing impressive. Throw it on here. Where would it be? Oh, right. I have to select the thing. There it is. Just a little crown. I could see it being used for some stuff, but I am unlikely to get any use out of it. Yeah, it's not bad. It's got a certain aesthetic to it. It's just not an aesthetic I typically go for. But I could see some catgirl glamours making use of it. All right. Hello, everyone. Things have gone horribly wrong. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Uranger be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Lance can explain why better than I. You too can be a useless pretend mentor. Thanks for showing me. I wouldn't even want to pretend to be a mentor. That's a badge of shame. I want to be liked in the community. The final days, as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing, but it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. I took great pride in being a mentor who knows how to play the game on a basic level. Then I ran Emerald Weapon and forgot what KB stood for and got called on it, so I turned the crown off. That's funny. I think there are plenty of good mentors. I think just for whatever reason, there's so many shitty ones. And like, for reasons I can't understand. Perhaps we should start with the forum then. Having worked with the Loporot's secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Or in secret. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Okay. Are they actually going to say, like, hey, the world is ending. Surprise. We're going to the moon. Well, I kind of thought the plaza would be by the Aetheryte. Guess not. Look at all these dapper folk. I also noticed that in the trailer, the Endwalker trailer, they didn't have those things on their fingers. At least Fortunal didn't. I'll read that in a sec, after this cutscene.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
Try to pick out which characters are important in this group of forum members.
Of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is
So it can't be real. I don't believe it.
Will that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Actually spot the member from the astrology quests during the trial screen. Oh, interesting. Trial screen? Do you mean title screen, or...?
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Scene after Graha gets caught. Okay.
Master Le Veilleur, if you would.
Very well.
I like their outfits though.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
I maybe would have eased them into that little revelation a little more than just saying the moon is an arc.
To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
Well, they're taking this pretty well.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Le Veilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale.
Actually not unprecedented,
We must challenge
technically.
the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Is that a Star Trek reference? I guess Star Trek didn't really invent the saying space is being a new frontier, or the final frontier.
Ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
All right.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Kind of trying to reconcile with your old man. Please keep it civil. Try not to kill each other.
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
Good, because you're not a rogue. You're a sage.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
You are the one I'm worried about.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Please don't ask us how we got to the moon. That's a long story.
Whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
He said the line.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
What a sin today.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
They haven't done that before, and I don't think they ever will.
So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Really not necessary.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Alright. A lot of people go for the mentor just so they can grind the mount to get the extra XP from mentor roulette, which leads to a lot of crowns. Couldn't give a less of a shit about helping people. Yeah. That seems about right. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Let us go relax at the annex and see what horrible thing awaits us. Alright, I can't use my mount. I recently moved my sprint up closer to my hotbar so I could use it more in combat, but I keep looking for it down here. I'm too used to it now. Probably could have just teleported here. There was a thing right there. That's fine. I mean, this city is like, it's so easily navigatable, and it's like small enough in scale that I'm fine with just running places. Crowd tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Vol, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use. Excuse me. There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Alright. Is Heidelin gonna kill me in my sleep? I was wondering also, off stream, I wonder if there's like two Heidelins. Like maybe one of the Heidelins we've been talking to is not the Heidelin, like the good Heidelin. It's like someone masquerading as Heidelin or something. I don't know. Fuck. I kind of sounded like Heidelin there. Enter. A visitor's come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Oh, I can choose? Oh, interesting. Hello, Raisunaise. Oh, who do I pick? I think I gotta go with Graha. I think he's my, my pick. Although I'm thinking about Alize. Because she is also, I think, one of my favorites, but, let's go with Graha. What's up, man?
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment.
I'll be roommates.
God damn it.
Thank you.
I'm gonna turn my fucking sound effect alerts off.
The last quiet
You're killing me.
to talk for quite some time.
As if that fan fiction already doesn't exist.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps.
Damn it.
I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
Oh, Giant Sprout did it. I thought it was Raisunaise. Fucking beat her to it.
Your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
Have they? I've only gotten stronger. They're great XP.
No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one man.
That's why I got you, buddy.
But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden.
Whew, if that isn't prime fan fiction writing right there.
Capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
Your analogy is getting a little off the rails here.
You've already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind.
This one's pretty funny. I might see if you can replay this cutscene.
Of course, it needn't be only.
And check out all the
Moments of joy may seem few
different
and far
cutscenes.
between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, Our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
Oh, believe me, if we go to, like, other continents on Aetheris, you are coming with me.
Tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Alright, alright. I got it the first time. I hope I haven't just doomed him by choosing him to have that conversation. Like, oh, he chose this person. This is the person we'll kill in the final act of the expansion. Great. Freelance XT, ship. I can't stop you. A short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. Alamegan Quarter. What's going on here? Wait, is that the Red Mage quest guy? It is, and also the dancer one.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
They're getting all the job quests in on this. Just really nice.
Haldane and his troops help keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? We're worried about geopolitics now? The world is ending, guys.
They've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Okay, thank God.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Who the hell is this?
Won't need to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who's this? Euless? Oh, Meanwhile in Ishgard. Okay. I assume everything's going wrong at once? Oh, there's Sidurgu and the other girl, the Dark Knight questline.
Another day.
Oh, it's Aaronville.
Mission of paramount
This guy.
importance.
Oh, I love all of the job quests coming in. Ah, fuck.
Hey, are you all right?
Does he look all right? He's probably just drunk. Oh, fuck.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks. Nothing.
You're on a brightly lit street. All right. Come on, man.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Because it's only quest level 84. Meanwhile, in Kugane. No, no. Uh-oh. What's happening in Thavnir? Okay. That's a concern. Hey, Remrock, did I miss anything in those cutscenes? I thought I caught all the people rocking around. As far as I could tell. But I wonder if there's anything I missed. Also... let's check that. Lighting way. Oh, that's fun. Moonwalker. Cool. Alright. Let's continue on. Oh, that's good. Yep, that's a... Yep, I love that quest image. That's fantastic. Good. Love seeing it. Sky's aflame. Oh, Lance, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razat Han. Those have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Alright. Nope, as far as I can tell, it's all the references, covering the jobs missed by the contingent. Okay. That is really cool, though. I love seeing that. I love seeing, like, all the job quest lines actually showing up in the main quest line. Sort of tie everything together. Ah, there you are. And it really makes having leveled every class feel very, very good. Feels like I was rewarded for doing that, which is real nice. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Razat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Yep, it's happening. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Razat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kral, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yidlamad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Alright, here we go. How is it looking in Thavnir? Right into a cutscene.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Ooh, yep. That's bad. Jesus.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Holy shit. Oh, there's those fucking tentacle things we saw in the trailer.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas. Our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
I don't like it.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We're here.
What can you tell us?
We can see it.
Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
What the fuck does that mean? Why is it doing that?
The heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh. That's a development.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedliman. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find
Is this a dungeon? Are we getting a dungeon right now? Or are we just getting the rest of the zone?
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
That's so interesting. So the people themselves transformed. Can they infect people like Sin Eaters? Because when that happened, that was a surplus of light ether, like basically overriding and destabilizing their ether. Also, this track is really cool. So was this some other kind of ether that's like overriding them and destabilizing them? Some sort of like celestial ether? Because the final days occurred where I don't know why I keep calling it that, occurred where the celestial ether or the celestial current was stagnant. Fuck, I don't know. All right, we'll just keep playing and we'll find out. Everyone is assembled, yes? Thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. Okay, so I think we're just getting the rest of the zone, not necessarily a dungeon. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Can do. Oh no, it is a dungeon. Okay. Vanaspati. Alright, what is the queue time for this? This is trials. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Oh, I'll turn that off. And come back to the spot if you beat the expansion and compare notes. Oof, 19 minutes. All right, we're gonna do this with trust. No thanks. Wishing you a competent tank for this one? Well, hopefully the trust can provide. Let's see.
I stand ever ready.
Competent tank insured. Perfect. Let's take... We only have one healer character. That isn't,
I stand ever ready. I stand ever ready.
Yeah, let's try this out. Heads up, this dungeon drops the real first upgrade to level 80 Poetics gear. Greed and need all. And there's so many times for XP and gear. Okay. I will note that. Oh, also, level 85. Perfect. I'm not over leveled. This has kept me on level very well. Yeah, let's roll for this party. Take Alize, Graha, and Thancred. The gear will last you until 89.90. Oh shit. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, we've seen these things before. They just chill in Yangtze. These things are new. Yeah, you can find those on the southwestern shore of Yangtze. The first thing we saw. Alright. Well, let's do it. This kind of reminds me of Holminster Switch, but in a jungle this time. It's really cool though, like running through like a place that's on fire, or an entire jungle that's on fire. Terminus Trampler. Jesus. You pull them together a little bit? Guess not. Snow. Actually, in the middle of this dungeon, I might get to start using Astral Flow. If I hit level 86, that's the next thing I get as Summoner, which is really exciting.
You underestimate me.
In fact, what I'm gonna do is pop one of these just to make sure I get some extra experience. Terminus Shriver. The etymology is not lost on me. What the fuck are these things?
These are children of Thavnir.
I have bad news for you, buddy.
I could do them no harm.
Okay, I appreciate that. Also, that is 100% Gosetsu's voice actor. Without question. I was kind of wondering if Gosetsu would show up at any point during this expansion, but I kind of doubted it. Now here's the real question. Does the gear in this place look good? That's what I want to know. Was that like the level 90 red mage ability? You can't use that. That's bullshit. You're level 85. What the hell? It's got a very certain aesthetic. Okay.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
I'll have to see if it's an aesthetic I like to frequent. Ooh, don't like that. These things are very cosmic, which leads me to believe that the stagnation of the celestial currents lets in some sort of like cosmic ether that's bad for things. And that's what's starting the final days. That's my current theory. Love the Dragoon weapon. But it's undieable, so I cry. Oh, that sucks. The Sage weapon is just Chef's Kiss. Alright. Let's see what it is.
You're mine.
I did look up the Tower of Zot armor set, and I believe that was actually just a retexture from the Bone Wicca set, I want to say. So that was kind of disappointing. Ow. However, how's a good player? He actually does DPS as a healer. Yeah, you got a DPS as a healer. Everybody forgets that. You can't just sit down and heal. That extra 5 to 10% or however much they do really matters. Yeah, that's the level 90 ability. You can't use that. God damn it. Looks sick though. At the rate I spend time in Bosja, I think Red Mages might be my next level 90 after Summoner. Which reminds me, I have to grab the Relic Weapon quests just to hang on to them so I can accumulate materials while I'm in Bosja. The Bone Book, I wanted to say something like it's pretty disappointing to find out all the weapon in Zod is new though. Okay. At least there's that. Oh, up. I'm gonna watch someone transform. It's too late. Too late for us all. Ooh. Alright. I don't like that. Don't like that at all. Oh, you have to find the one that's not talking. That's clever. Yeah, this is very Eldritch Horror, which leads me to believe that like the cosmic energies are something to do with the final days, is my guess. Talking. What is right? Oh. Okay. Yep, that killed me. I didn't realize he would have an additional AoE on top of that. And I do not move fast as a summoner. Alright, that was my bad. Let's try that one again. I do like this mini boss theme. I think it might be my favorite that I've heard. Dungeon boss theme though still goes to Stormblood. There's no beating that Apocalypse. Oh, the weather is Apocalypse? Great. Let me prepare for the apocalypse on my morning commute. Alright. Round 2. Oh, I gotta do that. Alright. Try this again. Out of Despair's raid damage. These ones are safe. Okay. That's not too tough.
You underestimate me.
God, that move is sick. Alright, and don't go to the right. Got it, okay. Alright, I got this.
You underestimate me.
Oh, really? Oh, no. Nope. Nope. Oh, I got hit by both of them again. Jesus, this is a lot of damage. I fucking hate that debuff. Alright, well, we'll have to deal with that as well. That's mean. This might be the most I've died in the first run of a dungeon. I think at most I've died maybe once. Mind you, I usually go through with other people, which does make it slightly easier. If you die, you don't just restart. But yeah, that's mean. There's oh, what other thing uses that debuff? That misdirection thing. Tsukiyomi? Shit, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it's a trial. And yeah, I hate that debuff. It is so hard to work around. Isaiah really likes using that limit break. Okay, I thought Alize was standing in it. It was just lag. Alright. This one. Does not do a ton of healing, but it is nice to have. You summon Phoenix. I do also like the regen that you can pop on, because that's actually pretty handy to have. Alright, here we go. Which one are we looking for here? Alright, we're fine. Oops, didn't mean to cast that. Okay. What are you gonna do this time? Okay. Oh, he does another one. Fine. That's a long cast time. I was not paying close enough attention. Lost Hope is what? That. Alright, where am I going? Oh, right here is spawn. Perfect. I've gotten lucky on that twice now. Alright. Should be done with this guy. Gotta remember to add one more. That is important. Alright. Finally got that done. That was rough. Palaka Pumps of Casting. What does that look like? Where even is that? Okay, I see. Sort of a Indian-inspired clothing. I can dig it. It'll come down to what the chest pieces look like.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, they turned into things.
You're mine. You're mine.
That horse thing is wild looking. Yeah, but these are reused models. We've seen these outside of Asia. I remember them because I thought they were horrific looking. I was like, why are these just here? There? Where? Alright. Jesus. Oh, I didn't look up before. Oh, that's a lot. Don't like that. Alright. Uh-oh. Mother? Oh, Christ. It's hopeless, hopeless. Yeah, and then she turns. Oh, and then she turned all the rest. Well, that's fucking depressing. Shadowbringers, is that you? I do appreciate the environmental storytelling though. Instead of just having like a cutscene or dialogue for it, they're putting it inside the dungeon. Welcome to Endwalker smile. God damn it, it's just Shadowbringers again. It hurt me enough the first time. Not again.
My turn. Allow me.
So it was like when they succumbed to despair or something, or are they actually being turned by the other ones?
Allow me.
Don't know. Don't know which one they're attacking. All right. Oh, that's another reuse model. We've seen those. Those were in a dungeon? I forget which one. It was the one where you had to go underwater to get to in Stormblood. You had to like transform into those to traverse the gaps. Use that now.
There. There.
It's like a something, the hidden horde of the Mad King. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. It was like near the start of the Stormblood patch content.
There.
Oops. Missed the timing on that. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, I don't have a lot of room there. That's dangerous.
My turn.
There.
Drowned City of Scala. That's what it was.
You're mine.
There.
It wouldn't surprise me if they'd intended to have other models for those, or like maybe just like retextures, but because of COVID, they couldn't get it done in time. Even though they delayed it. I wouldn't be surprised. Ooh, this thing. That is gross. Don't like it.
On guard.
There.
Sure, 90% of the scenes were also retextures. That's true. Oh. Oh, okay. Not sure what I'm supposed to do about this. Okay, so you just have to run as quick as you can. Ether spray. Ah, this time we have to get into it manually. Okay, I didn't make it in time. That's okay.
Allow me.
You can absolutely get 2 festers off in a GCD if you're fast enough. So this one, we don't go into them. Okay, this is sort of similar to the second boss of, or the first boss of Skull, actually. Because you have to read the cast things to figure out what was going on. Alright, this guy's not too bad.
There.
Should we get that off? Nope. Okay, it takes a while for that to kick in. We gotta do that soon. No time for dilly-dallying.
Allow me.
Alright, this is the one where you don't want to go into them. Poison Heart? What is that? Oh, that's the stack up. Alright. Should be able to, oh, we're like so close. I wish I'd been able to get the Astral Flow stuff in this dungeon so I could see it in the final fight, but that's fine. Oh boy. Are we gonna fight another one of their gods? Because we did that in the Tower of Zod. Well, rip that thing. That's concerning.
There.
Every time Graha says that, it sounds so ineffectual.
Allow me.
Well, like he's like pointing out cows in the midst of a road trip. I couldn't they have asked for like a little more intensity for that voice line? Just miss a little oomph.
There.
Alright. Is there a treasure coffer back there that I just didn't open? Potentially. Oh, this is cool. Going through the ruins of like one of the temples. All right. Oh, hi. Al Thancred, thank you.
You're mine.
Only downside of doing trust is it takes considerably longer to get through. But, given the amount of time you save not waiting in queue, probably an equal trade-off, to be honest. If you're a DPS at the very least. Alright, final boss. What does this thing look like? Oh, it's one of these things, except a dragon. Okay, well. Blasphemy Svarbanu. Gross. Don't like it. Let's kill it. First, let me open that. Just lending you a hand to pass over. Oh, what a swell guy. Alright, well, Thancred, whenever you're ready. Flames of Decay. Ow. Alright. Noted. That's not what I wanted to hit. That's what I wanted to hit. What the hell? Circle good? Match the color? No. Do not match the color. So what color do I have here? Ah, okay. So now I go over here. Okay, hurt, but no vulnerability stack. Alright. Alright. I don't want to hit the edge, that's bad. Well, that time, the triangles didn't even blow up. So was it showing you which one's going to happen? Well, now what? Anybody have any ideas? Oh. Whoop, whoop. Oh no! No, I made it. Alright. Ooh, alright. Objective survive.
Allow me.
Okay, let's see how this works here. So I'm gonna go over on the circles this time. Okay, so that's showing you which one's going to happen. Gotcha. So if you go to the other one, you are in no danger. Alright. Three damage. What do you got for me? Alright. Thank you. Go ahead and use up that limit break. That was cool. That was rad. That's not your average red mage limit break. Like, you can take the limit breaks if that's what yours look like. That was awesome. Alright, almost done, almost done. Alright. We got there. Level 56, baby. 86, not 56. It's been a while since we've been 56. Hell yeah, that was a cool dungeon. Endwalker has not missed with a dungeon yet. Alright, see if we get anything good. If not, it would become company seals. Acapelta. Oh, I got paladin weapons. Alright. That's not bad. I actually kind of like that. I like the color. Color's pretty nifty. Minimum level 56 for the spotted clear. Oh god. Might actually save that. Or something I'm thinking of later. Alright. Well, we made it. Now what? We've killed the big bad blasphemy. Are the final days over? Did we win? Oh god, he's lost it all in the stock market.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
Crash. 1920 colorized.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Oh, the complete lack of ether.
That would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
It's the complete destruction of ether.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
It's worse than Shadowbringers.
Not by any means known to me.
Great.
Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Boy, that fucking sucks. Bad news, buddy.
The beasts rage on. perpetuate his legacy of hate.
Yep, killing the big one did nothing. It's not a light warden. Doesn't work that way.
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Hey, good news! They're already completely destroyed, and there's nothing left of them. So you're not really killing them. They're already dead.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened
Silver
to see you
linings.
safe.
You put your secret at risk.
I think we're beyond secrets.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
The world is ending. I think we're a bit beyond this.
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself.
Dude, come on.
Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos.
Yeah, but they're a lot more likely to follow a fucking dragon than just some dude.
Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Alright. Maybe later.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Hell yeah.
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Trailer scene time.
Here.
Link Pearl.
The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
Now we can contact you from anywhere. You're trapped.
And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Still weird to me that ninjas take reduced fall damage, but not dragoons. I can't believe they've never changed that.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Jesus. What even is the next step here? We can kill as many of these things as we like. I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know these beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. Why have I started pronouncing occur like that? Occur. occur. We must remain... You're not wrong. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Just shocked that it's a thing at all in a game with non-lethal fall damage. Yeah. There is kind of no reason to have it. Alright, going with trust. The blasphemy unmasked. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduda before, for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will seek to Paxa's path. Thancred and Ishtola pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Lance. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduda that we might share what we've learned with the Satrap. Alright, I don't really know what the people are capable of telling us besides, hey, my neighbor turned into a monster. That was pretty wild. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. It seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. You should be happy to answer our queries. Alright. This way. Elemental Mastery. Oh yeah, and I get multiple charges of Radiant Aegis. That's actually really nice. That's handy to have. Hey, can I attune to this now? Just real quick. Cool. Got to abide by the rules even during the apocalypse. Just want to double check. Let's see. Crimson Cyclone. And that turns... Yeah, Crimson Cyclone into Crimson Strike. And then Mountain Buster. And Slipstream. Okay. We'll have to test that out before we end the stream. It's the first time my rotation has changed in like 60, 70 levels. Or 70, level 70 it was Bahamut, and I think we got in Kindle Bahamut. So this is the first time my rotation has changed since level 70. It's the first new ability, I think. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? You're assisting the Satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? It's honestly what brings the summoner rotation together for me. I mean, I liked it before, but I think I'll really like it now that I have this. I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside, but I could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Okay. Where is that? Ah, okay. But yeah, I'm very curious to see how this turns out with Astroflow being added now. Because Summon 2 is just an upgrade to what you have already. It's just a visual upgrade, which is rad as fuck. I do always appreciate a visual upgrade if you've got a solid rotation. But I'm really curious to see how this astral flow changes it. So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Allag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd had better luck asking there. Okay. Western Wall. So I'm going to go around. What about you? Something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the ad entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone as quickly as it came. Okay. So it came... It didn't originate inside of the bazaar. Sisters have mercy, what is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marid, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. Gross. I hid, under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that it is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it must be find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. I'm still not off of my cosmic ether theory. Although it wouldn't be ether necessarily, but it could be some sort of cosmic energy that Y'shtola can't detect. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mehane, I think, can surely tell us more. Or not Mehane. Alright. Am I tuned to this Aetheryte, actually? Nope, nope, that's not the right thing. No, I can't do from here. What am I thinking? Oh, this is the hunt board. This is where this is. Actually, probably in here that I have to talk. Yeah. Out of curiosity, Guild Ship Hunt Venter. An action cat. Diablo's wings. That's pretty cool. No mount. Okay. Those wings are pretty rad, though. I like those. Cat's also nice. Okay. And it's not that many nuts, so I might actually pick that up. Could have some fun glamours. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Meyrud poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mireed, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Huh. Interesting. So did the blasphemies cause this? But we killed the blasphemy and this is still going, so, I don't know about that. What you got for me? Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and a black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start streaking, and then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Melil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Okay. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mareed's Mehane. What can we get you? You have not come for libations, but rather for information. You are Melil, yes? You're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Sathrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Khalzal was his name. Fuck. Alright. It's through him we met Matsya, who I have no idea is alive or dead. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Khalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlimad, and it was there that you met Matsya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Khalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he'd fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere could not have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Khalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Khalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Khalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Khalzal lived for his work, and he had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? We'll take it. I kind of said it on a whim, but did he actually like succumb to despair, and that was the thing that transformed him? Was it actually like an emotional transformation? Khalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Khalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Alright, he is accompanying me again. We're doing detective work now. Only I had a trench coat. Let's see, after leaving the Mahane, we are to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay, or, hear me out, I could just do this. Don't have that one. Got that one though. Ah. Right. Not that you cannot teleport when you have someone accompanying you. Denied. Hey, sorry about that. Alright, try that again. I do not need directions again, thank you. Okay, so I have to go around, sort of like an S pattern, okay. That's a nifty, nifty sword. Moonward set, huh? Interesting. Pretty nifty looking. Okay, I don't need directions, if that's all you have to talk about. I can figure it out. Is that Moonward set from, No, that wouldn't be the raid. That's not what the raid, looks like. I've seen the raid weapons. FF4 again? Nice. Where do you get that set from? Is it from... because it's blue. Is it the like best in slot gear? Like the augmented stuff? Or eventually the augmented stuff? That might be what it is. Crystarium equivalent. Okay. Buy with Endwalker Poetics. Gotcha. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Yeah, step below Crypt Lurker. It's the first best in slot gear until they come out with the next one. Let's attune to this before I forget. Probably have to go into one of these buildings, if I have to guess. Aha. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion, you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? This guy slept through the apocalypse? Jesus. Kalzal? Hi, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinnabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinnabaha at Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with other locals. So did that deal fall through and that caused him to give in? That's my current theory. Because they talked earlier before how, like, there was another type of, like, emotional energy that some of the people in this region sort of studied that we don't know about. So I'm assuming that energy has something to do with it. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Calzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see, the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Calzal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Okay. To Rivida Fibers. Because it kind of seemed like that was happening with the people in the actual dungeon itself. The people we saw transformed looked like they were sort of in despair right before they transformed. So that's my theory and I'm sticking with it. I wonder if Matsuya survived. Maybe it'll come up later. Or maybe he just died. And he was just one of the corpses we might have seen on the way. Sage Dharma. It's quite a sight, the red sky above. During the final days of war, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw in Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those selfsame horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? I just don't know. They're farming silkworms. This must be Rubida Fibers, where we should find Jinhabaha. Jinhabaha, yes. Okay. Thanks for the input. I kind of already knew that, but... Alright. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, those textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. I'll do my best. I've transported things before, and I will transport things again. The Warrior of Light's second calling is handyman. This area is for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mendurova. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to... oh boy. Nabrafal. Yes, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate there goes to Zemera by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. You have a limited time to complete the task. Okay. So let's see here. Let me just double check. Small crates goes to Nabrafal. Crate of clothing for Manuha. The massive crate goes to Zamora. So NMZ. This one goes to you. Threads, is it? You've come to the right place, but thank you for your aid. Alright. This one is the clothes. This goes to M. Yep. And the big one, which is going to take fucking forever to interact with. Yep. I should just carry it above my head like a strong man. It's about the only way I could carry it, to be honest. Ask and ye shall receive. There you go. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. I am literally anything but brawny. Actually, that's not true. I'm kind of like a god among men. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say, and so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible things have happening of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Me too. Alright. Let's get to the bottom of this. The deal fell through, didn't it? Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. If only you knew who I was. Who we are. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Calzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Calzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. Fucking knew it. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. That's why when the blasphemy died, it said I'm ruined. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Might you have been known to succumb to despair? God damn it. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Or Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Calzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Good thing we said that directly in front of this guy, so he knows that he is potentially the cause for this calamity. we were to reconvene with the others in front of the Megaduta, yes? Were we not? That should be just outside. I'm adding words. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. Alright. Let's see what everyone else has uncovered, if anything. Everyone's taking this well.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
I feel like this this plot line of like despair being such a big thing. I feel like I've read it in a manga somewhere. Something very similar to this. Just can't remember what the hell it is.
Concerned about his business in the days
Line barrels of iron, maybe?
untimely end.
That might have been it.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts.
Don't say that.
A common thread with what we now witness.
Don't make this like Kingdom Hearts.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe.
They succumb to the darkness of
While
their
the
hearts.
danger has not yet
Heartless look
passed,
different here.
far from
Don't
it.
say that. Please,
Allow
I'm
me
begging
to
you.
assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand?
Where's that?
My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Oh boy.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Maybe sugarcoat it.
You are?
For all our sakes.
I'm Matsya of Akyali.
Ah, it's Matsya.
Humble fisherman.
Did live.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Uh-oh.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
She's not remaining calm.
You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors, limb from limb!
Oh boy.
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs
Oh
into
fuck.
him? The fangs! The screams!
Yep.
Get away from her, now!
Just blast her. Ackmore, now's the time. Real Karen moment. Jesus Christ. It's like an emotional zombie apocalypse.
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can.
Well, that's depressing. Oh. Well, he's gonna transform. I would watch behind you, dude. Ooh, okay. Ackmorn, Ackmorn, Ackmorn. Ooh, okay.
My son.
Mm-hmm.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Nice save. Probably gonna transform later though, but you know. God, you just have all of the caster abilities.
Be strong, my friends.
Oh, here's the Exarch.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
God, Graha, you're the fucking best.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city
Yeah, exactly.
to us and make for Palaka's stand at once!
Grahad did this literal thing for about 100 years.
To the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
God, you're the best. Yeah, that look on his face when he was walking towards the people, that was the look of, aw shit, here we go again. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matsuya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask you your aid as well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Lance, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Don't mention that he's probably the second strongest scion. Oh, yeah. Istinian strong? I don't think he's stronger than Graha. I think Graha, like, having 100 years of experience with spellcraft and the knowledge of ancient Allag, I think comes out on top of Istinian. Even if he's fused with Nidhogg, as he is. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Graha is, like, fucking crazy. Alright, time to test out this astral flow. See how this works. Well, can't test it on this guy because Bahamut's gonna kill him. Yeah, first being Tataru. Yeah, of course. She holds the money purse, which makes her the strongest. Without question. Alright, so let's see this. Can't weave this while I'm casting. Oops, I hit control, or shift 2, and not 2. Oops. Oh, you get 2 of those. Oh, you got multiple. Okay, okay. Okay, this is a long cast. But it's an AoE. Okay, okay. I can dig it, I can dig it. It's gonna take a little bit of getting used to, but that is a hunt rank, or a hunt mark. Not gonna fuck with that. So it looks like Titans is not consumed, so it's something you weave while you're doing your main thing. You just kind of boom clap people to death. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Alright. This guy's just gathering during the apocalypse. Not a big deal. Guy's gotta make money on the market board, even when the world is ending. I respect the hustle. Okay, that's a corpse. That is also a corpse. Cool. Oh, wait, hang on. My bad. No? No? Are they... No? I tried. What about you? The villager's injuries don't appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. His reason grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Yet if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. Call out, but the man does not respond. Okay. I look forward to killing you later. Where's this one? This guy? I can't go under there. That's a crime. You kidding me? Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Alright, well, I'll probably have to kill you later. Cool. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see what the that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Alright, we'll do this quest, and then we'll call it. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Because it is 12 o'clock. Oh, Lance! This is Yodovet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Kerosaf and Mevan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasaf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude those fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I'll think about it. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Alright. Let's go check it out. I can't imagine both of the parents are still alive. Call it a hunch. There it is. No. Oh, there's an Aethergar in here. Okay, well, hang on. I will kill you then. I am drowning. I like the water reflection here. That's good. That's okay. I don't need oxygen to live. And I can breathe underwater. We've already established that, thanks to Stormblood. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. Oh, please stay by. That was Karasaf. Oh no, this is not good. Wait here. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Yeah, they're dead. 100%, they're dead. Excuse me. That's not what I wanted. Alright. Nope, it left. Cool. Oh, so you get it every time you cast Topaz Right. Oh, that's cool. So you just kind of cycle between the right and the Astral Flow. That's cool. Hey, at least he didn't turn. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Lance. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone... My arm's so heavy, and my legs, I cannot feel my legs. Physic. 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 Now you're fine. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Shit. Karasaf, no, Karasaf, you must stay strong. More time, I thought I had. I don't want to die. Speak to Karasaf. I've got a pretty high charisma score. Thank you. Please, find them. Yvonne still lives, and she has their child. Well, we don't know that. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Oh yeah, the music is really nice. Forgive me, Kedrasaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. We'll see about that. Oh, Titan's Favor stays even when you've lost the other charges. That's interesting. There's no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Yvonne and the child must be elsewhere. Okay, even farther back. Oh, having a sin eater out is rather thematic here. No. Ah, hello. Wouldn't happen to have a baby on you, would you? Nope. What over here? Yvonne and her daughter came through this area recently. You see no evidence of their passage. Let me guess, they didn't make it. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Yvonne and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair. What's going on up here? Oh, this is Vritra and Nestinian.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
Really? You killed all of them? There were a lot up there.
How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra.
What if Vritra returns?
And many more have succumbed to the transformations.
If Reach returns, that's going to be a problem.
Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man?
It's fine. I'm there. I specialize in ending that kind of conflict.
Claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
Not my bones.
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance.
It would be a hell of a nice thing to know that they have a Great Worm on their side. Oh, these fucking things.
We have company. The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Pretty wild to see a dragoon riding on top of a dragon. Alright. Well, it is 12:26, so I'm gonna wrap it up there for tonight. It's getting late, so I think we'll call it a night there. So, let's move over here. Alright. So, for everybody who showed up today, everybody was in the chat, everybody was lurking, thanks for watching. Tomorrow, I believe, Matt is planning to do a bonus stream. I don't know if he's going to do like XCOM or Vampire Survivor or what his deal is, but I think he's got some plans for tomorrow, so go and check that out. That'll be on his channel, of course, which you can find right here. And if you want an alert for that, of course, join the Discord. That is the best place to get alerts, as well as interact with the community and get in touch with us. As for myself, I won't be streaming again until Tuesday, which means nothing tomorrow and nothing on Monday from me specifically. As a reminder, Bartholomew and Nobody both stream on Monday. Nobody will be playing, I believe, Hollow Knight on Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check. Schedule. Yes. I'm playing Hollow Knight in the afternoon, and then Bartholomew will be playing Honkai in the evening. And then, of course, once we get back to Tuesday, we'll be continuing FF14 and Endwalker, which is, man, what a fucking ride it has been. This we've gotten to the point where we've learned sort of what the final days are, or what they mean to us specifically. And now to kind of go from here, we got to figure out what we want to do next. What's the next step to solving this problem, solving this crisis? So, yeah, I'm really excited. I look forward to Tuesday, and hopefully you do too. Anyways, we got to find somebody for you all to watch while I am gone. So let's see who we can find. Who's online right now? Twitch.tv. Gotta make sure to actually bookmark this page. Mark's toolbar. Perfect. Let's see. We have Vasinko, who's playing Doom Eternal. And we have Perpetual Resurrection. I think we recently raided Vasinko, so we'll raid Rez again. Rez always a good time. Perpetual. If I can figure out how to spell. Resurrection. Excellent. All right. So, go say hi to Rez. They are a Dark Souls speedrunner and challenge runner. Right now, they're playing some Elden Ring, and I think they're doing just mainly a casual playthrough with a colossal build. So they're bringing the heavy weapons and the heavy armor, which is my personal favorite. So, yeah, so go say hi to Rez. Once again, won't be streaming tomorrow or Monday, but Mytholomew nobody will, so go check out their streams, and I hope to see you here on Tuesday. Bye-bye.